And then the Venger's mid, waiting for that Spectre to get jumped on, holding the swap as that save ability.
FNG smoked, placing a deep ward inside the base, which is going to give them real vision, or when they decide to smoke, Tidehunter putting some pressure on a tier 2 tower on bottom with the Meteor Hammer.
And trying to catch Hanskin, but Miracle may have misstepped. Pops his Blade Mail and whacks Nico Baby. The rest of Alliance not really in position to contest it. S4 still has Pipe, Ravage, ready to go. But you see the bottom lane, they kind of wanted to collapse on that tier 2, and Mind Control, the fact he's playing in these trees, hiding away in the fog for the past like 3 minutes, he cuts a couple of waves, and that entire plan down. But Miracle gets jumped, kicked back in, onto S4 with the Ravage and the Nimbus. Nico Baby, he's looking to slay Miracle, and the Spectre is about to die. Dead for 50 seconds, and this is a massive opening for Alliance now for tier 2s.
Alliance held him inside that Nimbus for a very long time, and this opens up the tier 2 tower and also an outpost. I just read the patch notes. We are getting the shrines, the 5 shrines in base back.
Really?
I'm just kidding. That was one of the dumbest stuff we ever had in Dota.
Nearly had a heart attack. Please don't say things like that, Mr. Lacoste. That hurt my little baby feelings. Well, mid tier 2 down. Alliance spreading wide across the map again. Nigma still doing pretty well to hold on though. Wee has his BKB Yules, 20 souls stacked up. And when Spectre respawns, that Haunt is ready. A team fight here from Nigma is really scary around this Mind Control Darkseer too. Yeah, in the laning phase, kinda halted by the Enchantress, but now looking at him with this vacuum wall against the PA, able to disrupt the teamfight initiation of the Tide and the Earth Spirit.
Zeus says, you want to go on me? I'll get myself
Miracle.
a BKB.
Dead again mid lane, no, he haunts, tries to jump off to Hansken. Now another jaunt towards S4, he's TPing out.
Where's he at?
Trying to move away somewhere, Miracle dodging, juking, he's diving away. He survives. The Spectre barely stays alive while Limp is nearly found by GH. In comes the PA though and cleaves him in twain. Rock turned to pebbles. They've got a Yules up on Hansken too. Wee and Kuro find the takedown on Earth Spirit, but the big thing there is Miracle survives.
Yeah, Miracle had a nice dodge. If Earth Spirit stun connects, I feel, you know, they still are gonna get a kill on him. Nico Baby, just the 20 seconds left on that Roche career, delivering Desolator.
That is a big PA right now.
PA might jump.
They do. Kuroki magic missile stuns Nico Baby. Aegis is about to be reclaimed. 3 seconds remain. And now the Yules with Requiem onto S4. It's a bit of damage, but nowhere near enough to finish him off. Nico Baby Phantom strikes back away from the base. Chases on towards the Tide. The Ravage is forced defensively now as Alliance do back away. There's no Haunt, but Miracle surged up. Hansken's rolling forward, looking for a turnaround here with the Blink Avalanche toss, catching 2 of them. Nice roll in, the Magnetize from Hansken, silencing the Tiny, but they've already lost their Tidehunter, and Zeus, he's arriving sure, but Hansken's already died.
Okay, it's time to back off. I thought Zeus was gonna pop that haste rune in the bottle, come to the fight. They overextended a bit, where that Aegis just ran out when Phantom Assassin was on like 30% HP.
A real tightrope act for them to walk across. Now 2 minutes until Roshan, while Limp hasted still. TP's home. GH tries the Avalanche, but not successful with it.
GH really recovered, considering how bad of a laning stage he had. Couple of deaths, and this hero relies on snowballing, getting the kills. Now he got that Yule Scepter. I mean, Philosopher's Stone really helped out. Eon Disc queued up by GH. Okay, it could be a bit tricky. You know, you're playing into Zeus, so Nimbus and Ulti can proc it. This is not what you want.
Haunt is ready in just under 10 seconds. Radiant scan. Would you believe it? Enchantress yet again, that same spot. Bit of deja vu. But FNG's back behind his tier 2. No Ravage here for Alliance, and Nigma draw the long line across the board. High ground being held by Alliance. Little Kobold there coming to scout them out, and they catch S4. Avalanche toss, doesn't give a damn about that, but the Enchantress will. Big damage from the Spectre as they do boulder smash into her, but Alliance tentative about joining this fight really without a Ravage. Now the BKB from Shadow Fiend, forcing the BKB in turn from the Phantom Assassin, jumping onto mind control, but a good swap out. Kuroki gives his life.
Alliance once
allowing
more.
All of his cores to escape, but they can't find it, can they?
They know, like, there's a bunch of illusions. It's better not to chase. PL already used the BKB, couldn't get one more hit on Shadow Fiend. Next Roche may respawn in 30 seconds, so this is where the fight is gonna be. Ravage is up again. Alliance still smoked. Oh, if Spectre shows.
Is Miracle going to dagger that creep wave? Well, S4 used a Meteor Hammer just behind her, so I think not. Yeah, Miracle pinging out there. The rest of Alliance are behind me, guys. I don't want to play up in this top lane. While mid lane, GH makes the jump on FNG. Not quite enough damage to burst through him, in fact. Didn't even need to use the mech there, and now we move forward, roll in on mind control. Nimbus down, good damage, but MC's tanky as all hell. Pop the pipe, has mech in 4 seconds, but I don't think he'll survive long enough to get it off.
Now we can see how tanky Darkseer is. They also need to deal against these illusions from Vol. Zeus needs to take care of that, or Phantom Assassin. Zeus heavily committing. He's getting Shiva's Guard. That's going to help him out with like even more vision and you know, to slow down those illusions. And the extra armor against Spectre is going to be very helpful.
Yeah, Wee making one himself as he pushes out that bottom lane quite aggressively. Yeah, won't be found though.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
How long for Roshan? Just under a minute? Hanskin role-playing as a statue inside the pit. A double damage rune has spawned. That's going to be in time for Roshan as well.
Zeus needs to bring that bottle for Phantom Assassin.
Hands it over to Nico, baby. You're absolutely right. So now Alliance, they hold that DD for the next fight, and Nico Baby still hiding in the blur, so
He does not want to reveal it, yeah.
Nigma have no idea about it. Alliance also smoking in behind them. S4 Tide leading the way. Miracle's Spectre, the only hero showing right now as Nigma are up those ramps, holding high ground, biding their time, waiting for Alliance to make the first move. Wee has BKB. GH has that Yules. And we've got Greaves' Pipe on mind control, so this fight is not easy by any means for Alliance. Both teams have great ways of disrupting the fight.
See his items, Guardian, Greaves, Pipe of Insight. These are only 2 items, but they're very costly, and how much damage they can mitigate with that is just insane.
It is a very good build.
Great
He's still
build.
holding his bottle. Roshan's alive.
Full
Dark
Scotty
says
on Phantom Assassin. So that's gonna help out quite a lot against the Shadow Fiend. Like just to extra slow him down.
They saw that Roshan was started. And Nigma will know. Yule Scepter on the PA to spell the DD, but GH is going to give his life away for it. Buyback available on your Tiny. Alliance straight into the pit once again. And there's GH's buyback. They're toying with the idea of fighting in a swap
onto
there,
FNG.
catching FNG. The Nimbus is down, but Kuroki's blown up. PA finds it, the 3-man back into the wall. It creates some good illusions, but mind control. Another Yules from GH, catching the Phantom Assassin so Nico Baby can't give chase.
It's
Nigma,
time to go back to the
zoned
Roche
out
pit.
of Roshan.
Nico
Yeah,
Baby
you're right.
is still chasing, but yeah, they know there's no Venge for 30 seconds.
Are scanning.
Maybe if they could die back to Tiny. That's what Nico Baby wants, and he might find it, you know. Look at GH. GH. Always jumped upon. Blown up. 1300 crit. Nico Baby shuts the door on the Tiny. Dead for 70 seconds. And Miracle in the mid lane. He's fine. So run away. PA
Nico
doesn't
Baby
want
wants
to
to
walk
jump
through the wall.
over the wall. Yeah. Nico Baby can sign up for Olympics.
Gets himself straight over. So now we've got Aegis and Cheese for Alliance. A 13k net worth lead. Another smoke from Nigma though. Haunt yet again already here for Spectre. It just doesn't feel like Nigma can fight head on to this unless they have that tactical advantage. Use the terrain that the map gives you.
Wow, I was not keeping attention to how far ahead Alliance is. Suddenly it's a 16k gold lead.
I should burst out of nowhere.
I need to do a better job, Garrett.
Stop reading patch notes, Lacoste.
I have not read anything yet.
Me neither, and I'm really anxious about it. And Kuroki also anxious. Destroyed by the Nimbus and the jump from Nico Baby. Dead for 40 seconds with no buyback now. So a 5 versus 4. Dagger kills the illusion. Shadow Fiend back into wall from Mind Control. Nico Baby just makes the jump in though. A little bit isolated. S4 needs to walk himself forward or back. I was thinking maybe they go for the Ravage play there. But this PA dealing with these wall illusions very easily. And they can keep on going. There's no reason to stop right now. Phantom Assassin walks back up to high ground. Tier 3 crumbles. We trying to get some razors in there onto the Phantom Assassin before the fight kicks off, but they are pinging out that Shadow Fiend. They know he's around. Nico Baby drops pretty low, but the Nimbus, before BKB, they get the damage onto him, so the swap required from Kuroki does save him out there as Nico Baby vacuum back, but the Ravage is there again, keeping PA alive. Nico Baby still up with the Aegis and holds
How
the
is he
BKB.
still alive?
Dive in, the roll forward, Hanskin fires the jump on Spectre, but GH tosses him back into the fountain. Miracle's alive, the Aegis now is reclaimed.
Now it's time to back off. Like, they might be able to toss him back once again. Oh, GH, like, he is the target. Nico Baby has BKB if needed.
And there's the crit, comes in. The toss did nothing. GH will self-yours with the avalanche there. A Miracle tries to fight, but the cheese is passed over. Nico Baby now has the second life, and he's taken out Tiny. Mind Control with the help of the Haunt, moving in towards the PA, but the rolls out and the Phantom Strike might just be enough to get Alliance out of here until Limp arrives. They want to keep on battling. On this high ground, they've got the pressure, and Nico Baby's BKB towards Miracle. They grieves him up, but the Spectre's fallen. Dead for 70 seconds, and Nico with a triple kill means Alliance yet again in full control.
Phantom Assassin still full HP, full mana because of that cheese. It's time to keep pressuring. The Solar Crest keeping her alive, and they have nothing that pierces through evasion. Nico Baby picked up plus 35% blur evasion. So that's 85. So
I can't touch this PA.
1 or 2 out of the 10
Swap
hits
into
actually
Requiem.
connects. It's not enough damage. She's too tanky with Scotty.
Nico Baby just turns and says, yeah, what up, bruh? I'm gonna come straight for you. Shadow Fiend on the run, back into Fountain as they also roll in onto Tiny. 4 heroes dead. Alliance with a 24,000 net worth lead here in Game 1, trying to close it out before that patch for Game 2.
Yeah, before the game crashes, they're like, you know, it might happen. We need to go all in, just start hitting tier 4 towers. Tiny is out in 30 seconds because of that buyback, so they can, you know, not care too much about them being in the fountain. Good whack roll.
It is good, but he'll fall. Mind Control's being annihilated by Nico Baby. It's a slaughter fest as the Phantom Assassin clears up target after target, but Diffusal Blade slow. Good damage from Miracle, and the Nimbus might delay the inevitable death here. As Nico Baby still hounded out of the base, but he's got the backup plans, FNG and S4 buying time and space until the swap. Now a BKB from Nico Baby, forcing a use from Shadow Fiend, but he just keeps Phantom striking out. Lacoste, they can't catch this man. Tiny with the avalanche, and now a toss, the vacuum's good. Magic Missile stun, Nico Baby finally dies. FNG will follow into the grave with a toss forward. Nigma not giving up, keep on fighting. S4, he's running out of here, and he's running out of space and time. That Ravage, he doesn't want to use it, but the spider legs, he'll get himself over the cliffs. Not far enough away though, as GH has closed the gap on him, and the chain stuns are there. S4 gives a triple kill to Wii. Meanwhile, your base, there's like 5 catapults in your base hitting the throne.
They can stop it. Like Miracle with the illusions, whack is gonna stop it instantly. Tier 4 towers are gone. Sadly, Nigma cannot get anything out of this. There's no Roshan. We'll spawn in what, 3 minutes, maybe more. So Nico Baby decides to get full Abyssal Blade. Has Satanic queued up, just needs 1 CS to level 25. But, you know, Nigma got some real big chunk of gold in that fight. Shadowfiend got like 3-4 levels and now getting closer to E-Blade. It's still a very tough game for them to make a comeback. Like, you don't have that hero that buys a Divine Rapier. It's not a Phantom Assassin, it's not Medusa. Spectre really not a candidate for it.
Yeah, Spectre just needs to keep tanking up. Skadi very, very close for Miracle. But we've also got to start contending with the buyback statuses here of Nigma, right? Looking pretty dire for them. No Tiny, no Darkseer, no Shadowfiend. And Spectre is 1,000 gold away.
Under attack.
Darkseer with the Havoc Hammer. You can push people into Wall of Replica, which is a nice interaction.
Yeah, keep those PA illusions going. Here comes Alliance. Again, smoking up behind that brawny S4 Tidehunter. Another 2 minutes at least for Roshan. So not really the objective that they want to wait for. The throne is open. Glyph is ready here for Team Nigma. But any kill pretty much amounts. And the game coming to an end. Miracle shows. One buyback on the Vengeful Spirit. That's the only one they have right now. Kuroki, he's got that mouse cursor over Miracle, ready for the swap. Thunder God's Wrath used for vision, and they get the Tiny. GH, Ghost Scepter, Self-Fuels, Ravage comes, they're focusing Miracle down as well. Tiny blinks away, so he's saved today, but it's the 5-man back wall, back in there. The trouble being, Miracle's died and they miss swap. Kuroki doesn't get the save onto Miracle, and they've lost 3 heroes, that's it.
That's it.
Game is over, Alliance take game 1.
Man, Alliance looking real hot today. They managed to beat Virtus Pro, now they have 1-0 lead against Nigma. Next games will be played on a new patch, so we have to, you know, see what happens. Are there big changes? Probably they are, considering how long we waited for it. And the players, they also need to, you know, check out what's happening, take a bit of time and see what they're gonna pick. But it's gonna be chaotic. I love it.
Hell yeah, we can't even look at endgame stats. The game server is attempting to send match results back, so we're going to probably take a quick little break here, Lacoste, to read the patch notes, because we've got a patch coming up for Game 2 in this best of 3. Nigma taking on Alliance after this break.
are under attack. Radiant's bottom barracks are under attack. Radiant's bottom barracks are under attack. Middle tower has fallen. Radiant's middle barracks has fallen. Radiant's middle barracks. Radiant's ancient is under attack. Radiant's ancient is under attack. Battle begins.
First blood. No.
Where are you going?
Return the same. Impressive, actually. Your time gone out. Spirit is loosed.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
A fitting sight.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Is under attack. bottom barracks are under attack. Radiant's bottom barracks are under attack. Radiant's bottom barracks are under attack. Middle tower has fallen. Radiant's middle barracks has fallen. Radiant's middle barracks. Radiant's ancient is under attack. Radiant's ancient is under attack. Battle begins.
First blood. No.
Where are you going?
Return descent. Impressive action. Your time gone out. Spirit is loosed.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
A fitting time.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Is under attack.
That's only just. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
barracks are under attack. Radiant's bottom barracks are under attack. Radiant's bottom barracks are under attack. Middle tower has fallen. Radiant's middle barracks has fallen. Radiant's middle barracks. under attack. Barracks are under attack. Radiant's bottom barracks are under attack. Radiant's bottom barracks are under attack. Radiant's bottom barracks are under attack. Middle tower has fallen. Radiant's middle barracks has fallen. Radiant's middle barracks. Radiant's ancient is under attack. Radiant's ancient is under attack. Battle begins.
First blood. No.
Where are you going?
Return the same. Impressive action. Your time gone out. Spirit is loosed.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
A fitting sight.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Is under attack. under attack. Barracks are under attack. Radiant's bottom barracks are under attack. Radiant's bottom barracks are under attack. Radiant's bottom barracks are under attack. Middle tower has fallen. Radiant's middle barracks has fallen.
Dota 3 has arrived, the patch has hit, and it is mid-series. Alliance taking on Team Nigma here for the Dota Pit Season 4 for Europe and CIS. Joined by Lacoste, who just spent 30 minutes cramming. It feels like I'm doing my A-levels again. I'm 16 years old, taking exams, and getting as much information from those patch notes as possible. Lacoste, there's a lot to read, a lot of changes, Aghanim shards, all sorts of good stuff, new neutral items. Well, is there anything that really stood out for you?
We have a remake, so we need to rejoin the lobby. I was wondering why Alliance needed almost full 2 minutes to actually ban a hero and ended up with not banning anything. Anything that stood out to me, I have one note that I made for myself. Wind Ranger Global Power Shot, what?
Ooh.
It's it's a slower projectile, but still, didn't have time to test everything. I need to reread this stuff like 10 times to remember like 20% of it. So, I mean, it's going to be fun. This is the first time in ages, I think first time ever, that I feel Dota changes are really nice, like really welcomed. Because every single time I read the patch notes, I'm like, oh god, what is this? I need to test all the stuff out, how XP, how the gold formula works. There's like changes on the map, so there's like everything on the map is different. And I feel that this time around, it's a breath of fresh air that we didn't touch those things. Like, I type in Roshan, there's one change to Roche.
Yeah.
So, kind of liking it.
Yeah, you control F for, maths, and there's no changes to gold formulas, no changes
No
to
maths, yeah.
comeback mechanics, no maths. Really a pleasure for me to see that. I don't have to start thinking about exactly how all those equations are working out. And of course, a new hero coming through, Hoodwink, a nice little furry Wind Ranger kind of hero, using trees to bounce acorns around. Looks like it's pretty interesting. I know FNG in the lobby said, no Hoodwink, please. So we may have a gentleman's agreement to just not touch the hero.
Yeah, looking at
when
the abilities, it looks like a power shot with longer channel duration. Like, imagine combining that with the Wind Ranger's Aghanim's shard upgrade. So you kill people globally. I don't know what the range of ulti from the new hero is. Well, new hero is kind of nuts. You got it, because she's a squirrel.
Yeah, just a little squirrel collecting nuts, harvesting for the winter.
I hope
I
hope sometime soon we're gonna rename this hero to These Nuts.
Oh, Lacoste, I beg. Please, Ice Frog, don't listen to him. Don't pay attention to this man. I often wonder with these new patches, though, whether or not teams will actually change what they're drafting. Like, that's the big worry, right? Is so many different hero changes, nerfs, balances, new items coming out. What's going to happen with that? Do you think that they'll kind of just stick to their guns and we'll still, for the first couple of days, keep seeing Sven, Spectre, Drow Ranger?
I mean, we can talk about these heroes, the type of nerfs they received. Like, Sven does not have a Dispel anymore. You need to buy Aghanim's Shard to actually get it. Like, level 15 talent got changed from Stormhammer Dispels to 4-second duration on the Warcry.
Yeah, Drow Ranger base damage reduced by 2 and a bunch of marksmanship bonuses rescaled downwards as well. Make sure that she's not super effective, especially farming that jungle early on in the game.
And one thing I noticed about Sven, Stormhammer Scepter no longer applies attacks on impact. Before, it didn't work with the Echo Saber. So now it feels like kind of a buff to me, because you can attack twice with Echo Saber after. Might be a nerf, might be a buff. We'll see how it's going to work out, but this is just my process of thoughts when I read this.
And there's a couple of things that change hero model size as well. Like, we've had Decay, we've had BKBs that kind of make you a little bit bigger. We've got the Giant's Ring now as a tier 5 neutral item that gives you a 60% increase in model size. And there was one that you saw about Tinker as well, right?
Yeah, Tinker is shrinking people. That's kind of nuts. Like, what are you going to do? I guess the size of the hero doesn't matter if the box around him is still the same, right?
That's a good point. Will it change the hitbox? Never going to be quite sure. But then there's also these Aghanim shards adding a bunch of new abilities, modifying old abilities. Speaking of Tinker, the defense matrix seems pretty ridiculous.
Pretty imbalanced, yeah. And we might see a Tinker. This is something that caught my eye, where he gives like 200 absorb shield. It doesn't say if it's magical or physical, and it gives 40% status resistance that lasts, I believe, 10 seconds.
Which you can probably just rearm and keep casting over and over again.
And I hope it doesn't stack.
We'll see in this game, I'm sure. But yeah, Miracle was a Tinker player. You know, you think back 2 years ago or so, Tinker was one of his big heroes. But no one's really been able to touch the hero recently, just completely out of the meta. Maybe this will shift him back in.
Some new
We'll see.
tier 1 neutral items. Like, we have new neutral items in all tiers, but Fairy's Trinket, Chipped Vest, and the Possessed Mask. Also, Mango Tree removed, Poor Man's Shield removed again, Iron Talon
as
removed
well.
again. They can't catch a break.
Ceremonially removed. Maybe for next time. With a couple of them, it says they're like cycled out. So that kind of implies to me that Ice Frog's thinking about having like a pool of neutral items that he'll bring in and out, you know, through seasons, for example.
Season 1, Season 3, okay, we don't mind anyway. Someone's asking for a remake. Kuroki's had enough, says up to you, we don't mind. We want second
don't have
pick.
the-
Okay.
Well, we're remaking again. Yeah, Alliance, we're meant to have second pick, and Radiant side, I believe. So I think there might be a few hiccups with the lobby. You know, things can change pretty quickly in Dota 2, so we'll disconnect and reconnect again.
What about Phantom
new one.
Assassin, Gary? We didn't talk about her. What changed?
She got a few little changes, and I noticed that the Aghanim shard that she had now applies break on her new ability. But let me just Control F Phantom Assassin for these patch notes and find out exactly what it
Yeah,
says.
because that's exactly what she needed, you know. Let's say the matchup Phantom Assassin against Spectre, so you just buy that for 1400 gold and you have a break ability against the Tide Hunter, you're like, what up?
And 12% of max HP on impact, applying break for 3 seconds. Pretty crazy ability. But yeah, level 25 and 15, I mean, all of her talents kind of getting a few hits with the nerf. Blur also getting nerfed down.
Oh, it's
percentage-wise.
AoE on top of that as well.
Oh yeah, really?
AoE break, because why not? Like, some of these are going to get changed for sure, because they're way too imbalanced just from the first read. There's no way there's AoE break ability that's like castable, you know, triggers instantly in certain AoE, like Viper has, but you need to stand inside of it, which makes it much tougher to execute.
Morphling Aghanim Shard, Adaptive Strike now has +1 multi-shot. Prioritizes enemy heroes. It's quite nice though. Like you were saying, this is very much a hardcore balance patch. You know, we're not seeing staircases move. We're not seeing stuff like that. You mentioned something about Fog of War and nighttime, daytime changing.
Yeah,
a
we
little bit.
start with the nighttime, and then it changes to daytime after 2 minutes.
So I guess that means it's going to be a little more difficult to have those early, 5-man smoke movements to get information early on. I'm pretty sure that's how it was in Dota 1 as well. Because Dota 2 now, you're looking for those early smokes, maybe a first blood to kick things off. Not so easy if it's nighttime with that reduced vision.
Also, this is a big change. Added lore to all items.
Yes! Slacks is proud. Finally gets to continue his Lore Master series.
Something
There's a hero that I'd forgotten. Brewmaster has a long, long list of changes.
we're not going to play Brewmaster. People probably, just going to stick with what they know. Like, this might be good, because teams had, 30 minutes to download the patch, open up the notes, see what happens, have a talk about it. Like, a lot of the items got removed from the game. Like, Trident completely removed, Woodland Striders removed. Like, these items, you didn't get too much value out of it. Like, just the whole concept of an item was really not good. Havoc Hammer, for me, personally, I think that item was really fun. Maybe because I'm a Pudge player, so, having more strength means more damage. I liked it. Witless Shaco, kind of meh as an item in terms of, like, making the item where Okay, here's some HP. We're gonna take portion of your mana. For a tier 4 item, that just seems, I'd say, pretty boring. Magic Lamp was fine. It got removed. Princess Knife also was kind of cool. Nothing too special. One big change, I would say, was Telescope that moved the tier 4 item. We talked about during our cast how Telescope feels very good, like the best tier 3 item.
Yeah, super good to have on your team. And then outside of neutral items, we've got some new items you can actually buy. Fluffy Hat as a base item, 250 gold for 125 HP. Doesn't seem so great, but it's the items it builds into, right? This Falcon Blade with that HP, mana regen, damage, early game item. Orb of Corrosion, early game item. Kind of position 4, potentially, items here that can come out as Blightstone, Orb of Venom, Fluffy Hat, giving you HP, slow, magic DPS, armor reduction. A hero like Earth Spirit is going to love having a Fluffy Hat turning into an Orb of Corrosion.
Orb of Corrosion seems like really, really good. Last time we had Orb of Venom that can be upgraded to something was old Scotty, yeah?
Yeah, it's been a long time.
And this is probably the best change that I've read. Where's Tiny? He has a craggy exterior where people get stunned when they try to attack him. It's a different ability. Before you could get stunned before landing an attack, but now you're going to land the attack first and then get stunned. So it's just a lot of Dota 1 stuff. Obsidian Devourer, whatever. I don't even know what.
Outhouse Decorator. Whatever his name is now.
Let me just Control F Destroyer. So yeah,
we're going to be hearing a lot of Control F tonight, by the way, guys.
Renamed from Outworld Devourer to Outworld Destroyer. Before he was called Obsidian Destroyer. That's Warcraft 3 copyrighted, I believe. So we had to change it, but still gonna keep the Destroyer part, which I really like.
Yeah, Octarine Core now taking Ether Lens instead of Voodoo Mask. Bloodstone being changed as well now requires a Voodoo Mask, so swapping things around there as well. So many little changes here and there. And what was the mech and the Vlad's change? You said there was something with those too.
Mech, recipe updated, so no longer provides an armor aura. Requires chainmail instead of buckler, and mana cost reduced by 25. Recipe cost reduced by almost full 200. So looking good.
Roll F Phoenix. Find Phoenix. Supernova cooldown increased by 10 seconds. Mana cost rescaled, so it's much cheaper at level 1. And then
are we talking about the Aghanim shard?
3. No, just straight up Phoenix.
Straight up Phoenix buffs. Yeah, he definitely needed a buff. And there's the Earth Spirit. I actually think this Orb of Corrosion is going to be picked up like straight away. Boots of Speed, Orb of Corrosion, maybe a Magic Stick. What about Urn of Shadows? Like, I didn't get to check. Urn of Shadows. Nothing. Nice. Shadows.
Oh, really?
Nice. I love that. Like, it's just such a good item. Let's see that profit. Control F, that profit.
Erasing the Control F everything.
Spirit Siphon no longer drains movement speed.
Mm-hmm.
And Exorcism Ghost speed increased by 25. Turn rate improved.
She got a 25 move speed buff as well on her base move speed too. So she's much speedier, but she doesn't slow people down anymore.
So Nigma just doubling down on those team fights. Like Exorcism, Phoenix, they stick with what they know.
What's the Aghanim shard for Death Prophet? Now drains 0.7 armor per second and gives it to you. How long does a Spirit Siphon last? Like quite a long time, right? Like 5-6 seconds?
I don't even know anything, Gary. I need to check.
So you're probably going to be draining, a good 4 armor
6,
or something for your opponents and giving it to yourself, yeah.
So you can get, 5 armor almost?
Go on, Nature's Prophet. He got quite a few changes to Treants with like mana cost, attack damage, a load of stuff that I saw earlier on.
Wrath of Nature, damage increased per bounce reduced, so less damage per bounces. Like, you could deal almost 700 damage max with level 1. Treants movement
slower
speed.
Treants.
Yeah, slower Treants. Base attack improved. Damage reduced a bit. And there's a Scepter rework, lowers the cooldown by 25 seconds, and tangles all enemies it hits. So he is the like Warcraft 3 Nature's Prophet, like Furion, that can root people.
That's pretty sick. And what's his shard ability? Causes the first 2 trees destroyed with Sprout to summon greater treants. So if you trap someone in Sprout and they kill the tree, they're still going to get blocked inside by a treant?
Maybe.
So using Quelling Blade on Sprout, yeah, I'm looking at the little animation. If you kill... Yeah, there's a Sven stuck in a Sprout. The RTZ Sven, he sprouted up. He kills off with a Quelling Blade on the
and
2
it
trees.
summons
and
a
treants
treant.
spawn. So they still block you inside.
Wow,
Oh
that's
my
actually
God.
a huge... Like, Sprout is imbalanced. Like this...
Plus 1.4k gold for Aghanim shards, right?
Yes.
It's not that expensive.
It's really not. Like, some of these abilities will need to be, like, changed. Maybe we need to make Aghanim shards more costly, because it doesn't sound like that much of a gold. And
Like jetpack on
Jetpack on
flying
Clockwork.
over high. Oh my God. I really do hope that all of these players toy around with the Aghanim shards. Okay, what we got? Sven, Magnus, Leshrac, Zeus, Morphling banned out, so a lot of the old favorites still being removed. I might see a PA or a Spectre ban come along here from Alliance as well.
we might see a lot of pauses during the game where players like, what did you just do to me? Like, I need to read. I need to see what happened. I think this is what you do when you die. Like, on the second monitor, you're reading what the changes are on the certain heroes and still looking what's happening on the map.
Reading mid-game. Yeah, there's the PA ban. Oh my goodness. We still have that, potential for like Medusa or something to come out here, because I don't believe she got that many changes when I looked. It was like level 25 talent changed from 800 mana to 75 int. And then she got a weird little Aghanim shard as well. Someone was saying Bane is like broken. Fiend's Grip now creates an uncontrollable illusion that is also channeling Fiend's Grip on the target. Illusion takes 750% incoming damage and immediately dies if it's interrupted. Multiple Fiend's Grip effects do not stack on the target. So you can cancel your Fiend's Grip while your illusion is gripping the person.
That's pretty big. To go back to the Medusa talk, like 800 mana, change to 75 intelligence. So if you're playing against Nyx Assassin, like mana burn is related not to mana pool, but to actual intelligence. So you just straight up die. Like,
yeah, get that multiplier or Nyx going. Destroy the Medusa with a mana burn. Well, Earth Spirit Bane, pretty good support duo. Nature's Prophet for Alliance, going to give that to S4, very likely.
And I love how Ice Frog is just reversing the stuff that he tried to make them work. Didn't work out. And we're back to Brain Sap being pure once again. So that's pretty big deal.
Very nice. The damage was changed a little bit, right? Yeah, a few little nerfs on the numbers.
And also Fiend's Grip is pure damage.
That's big. Especially with this Aghanim shard. Yeah, like the fact that you can just get your hero to run around.
How do you even buy
Nightmare
Aghanim
and Brain
shard?
Sap people.
That's a part that I didn't see anywhere, dude. Is that...
We have a new shop? Is there still just
like,
the
is
one?
that just an item that costs 1,400? Like, there's no recipes or anything? You're just like, yeah, I want this item.
Very good question. I mean, I assume so. Added a new item, Aghanim Shard. Costs 1,400 gold.
Man, this game is going to be clowny as hell. If people start to buy those, we're just going to go, wow, what is going on? Let's see what changed for Ember.
Oh, intelligence gain increased from 1.8 to 2.2. He actually got nerfed on his fire remnants.
More mana,
75 mana cost.
Just don't use remnants and you're fine. Like you will have more mana pool, but the remnants mana cost increased by 50. You will need to do the math, like to see on like level 6, 7, how much is that compared to like level 12. And there is Aghanim Shard ability, Fire Remnant, that deals 45 damage per second in a 600 AoE. Dying or killing an enemy hero leaves a Fire Remnant nearby.
Hey, we've got a Meepo! The Weepo comes out. We got a few changes, but I didn't think that it was anything super amazing.
Let me just scroll real quick. Ransack upgrade has 30% chance on a hit to apply a Geostrike debuff, slowing enemy units by 20% and dealing 20 DPS for 4 seconds. So it's an old ability, pretty much. You just
And it's an old counter to Anti-Mage, right? With the nets?
yeah.
There's nothing to stop a Meepo here, actually. Looks like a pretty freaking good Meepo game for Nigma. So that's going to mean what? DP3, Ember as a POS one.
Oh, sorry. The Meepo has a new scepter. He has Dig, which is not related to Trusty Shovel. Clones also have this ability. Channels for 0.75 and digs into ground. He's a Diglet. That's going to be Doug Trio. Doug 5-yo. For 3.5 seconds, dispelling you and causing you to become invulnerable and untargetable. Great stuff.
So you have a low HP Meepo and you're just like, you can't kill it. It's invulnerable
He becomes
for 3.5
Nexus
seconds.
Assassin, goes underground.
Burrowing. The mole people.
40%.
Meepo's going to cause problems.
Okay, cooldown 40, mana cost 150, cannot be cast while rooted, so okay. They need a root mechanic. Where's the root coming from?
It's a very good question. I have no bloody idea, Lacoste. Pango, ET, Beastmaster Band. Could you just look at Nigma's draft and tell me where the hell these heroes are going, though? Is it DP, Ember, Meepo, the 3 cores?
Yeah, I believe so. I think that Prophet offlane.
Kuro's done POS 5 DP, though.
He's played, yeah. That Prophet 5, Ember Spirit safe lane, most likely Meepo mid. And they can flex that Prophet, see if they... I mean, it could be offlane DP, offlane Phoenix,
could be.
plus that Prophet puts a lot of pressure on Anti-Mage. In the previous patch. In this patch, I have no clue.
Who knows?
So, Anti-Mage, let's
clue.
just check what happened with him.
You got a few nifty little changes. Legion Commander banned out, though, making sure that, dual into counterspell,
Yeah.
always kind of a hard counter to AM, not going to come out.
Some less mana break max burn reduced from 4% on level 4 to 3.4. And there's a new scepter. Grants blink fragment, yada yada yada, something imbalanced. And more imbalance. We'll have to see in game what actually happens. Nigma's out of time. They only have 7 seconds left.
My god, just pick Mars or something, guys. Like, just grab Slardar. Yeah, okay.
There it is.
Man, Slardar has gone from, like, first ban, first pick to being a last pick because of the new patch. No one has got a fucking clue what's happening right now.
Sprint movement speed reduced. River speed rescaled. So he gets more move speed. No, he gets actually less move speed in the river. Slither and Crush mana cost increased. So all nerfs. Scepter HP region reduced. Armor reduced. And Corrosive Haze. Upgrade. Aghanim Shard.
Man, Puck got a load of buffs. Like a load of buffs. This could still be a pretty decent Puck game for Alliance if they want Limp to grab it, because it looks like it's his hero that's left over.
They need some...
Agi gain increase, turn rate improvement, orb damage, waning rift distance.
They need some AoE, or maybe... Yeah, there's like AoE. I was thinking about Elder Titan possibly. Maybe they just forgot. They're thinking
banned.
about...
No, it was
I was
banned.
banned? Okay, I was not paying attention.
Yeah, Nigma Bandit, that Meepo counter in the ET. So Limp Underlord.
Love it, because they read it. I told that new Aghanims, like you can burrow yourself under the ground, dig, cannot be cast while rooted. So root mechanic AoE you use on all of Meepos. I think that's actually a pretty decent counter.
That's one of the longest drafts I've ever seen, because I'm pretty sure the teams are doing the same thing we are. Every time a hero's picked, they're like, Control F, what changed? What do we need to do to deal with this hero now? How do we handle the Weepo? Nigma up against Alliance, game 2, with Alliance leading 1 game to the good here in the lower bracket for OGA Dota Pit Season 4. As Dota 3 has hit, the new patch is here. If you're just tuning in, this is the first competitive game, really, on this new patch with Alliance up against Nigma. Lacoste, I don't even want to ask you the question I usually do.
Yeah, I'm
which way are
heavily
you
favoring
leaning?
Alliance's draft. No, I think it's a good Meepo game because they have enough tower damage, I would say, with that Prophet and Meepo to just try to snowball. There aren't too many changes, at least to heroes. Like, these are all the same heroes. We haven't touched the XP and gold formula. Stacking got nerfed a bit from 40 to 30%, which is okay. It's much easier to stack on the Radiant side. These are just some stuff that I remember from reading the patch notes. Didn't even read them all, didn't have time. How you doing? We tried, yeah.
Tried, though.
Maybe we should have,
How you doing?
split it in half and just you read the top and I read the bottom half.
Even then, I think we did it pretty well, finding little tidbits that we could focus in on. So, here we go. Game 2. Hanskin Earth Spirit. I really want him to get the new corrosive orb of corrosion. We're gonna get used to these new names, everybody. We'll get there eventually.
He's got that
Anti-mage
new
for Nico,
stuff.
baby.
The green
got
new
that new
item. Are there any changes to Bracer? I haven't noticed. Bracer, no. I think they're the same. No talisman. Nope.
It's like the first time in years that they've not changed.
The map is still the same, so we're gonna see like same rotations. Roche Pit is the same. All the
wards.
stairs, like all the wards are the same. So I like that we're not just completely changing the game. We're just introducing new stuff, removing some of the stuff that we didn't like, and balancing. Like, we're gonna need to have A and B patch to balance out after a while. See how this new Aghanim's shard is gonna be played out. Who needs a nerf? Look at Miracle, Orb of Venom, and Blightstone queued up. Does anyone have a new item already, or is anyone just going with the standard?
Everyone's the standard. I clicked across everybody. Don't even see any new items queued up.
These are pro players, they're used to playing it this way, and sometimes, like, even when the new patch arrives, not just half an hour before they need to play loser's bracket, they still tend to do the same thing, just with what they know, a bit slow to adapting. But once, things get rolling, you start playing some pubs and see what others are doing. You test it out in the lobbies. That's why you also have a coach. Then it's going to be much easier. Let's check the mid Underlord. Pretty good stuff. 4 Atrophy Aura, 4 bonus damage.
Yeah, and all these lane swaps happening as well. Like, Hanskin got a bit of free experience top, now dragging the wave around. So S4 is here with a Prophet, Mind Control Slardar, and a TP from Ember Spirit as Nigma want to swap their lanes around, while GH Phoenix trying to deal with that lane drag back. Like you said, we is in the mid lane, Meepo against Underlord. Then bottom is what? AM Bane against a Kuroki Pos 5 DP. Needs a core hero to be down there in a second.
This gives Anti-Mage a free lane. Anti-Mage started with the Blink, now has Mana Burn. Also, Bane is much more powerful, with just Brain Sap being the pure damage. So that's pretty nice, because it's not just about, that being magical damage. Bane was not a viable pick because of the raindrops and the change that they've made. That how much damage you deal, it's how much health you get back. You did not get the full. You just got it after the reduction, so that was pretty bad.
Yeah. Well, the lane swaps, it looks like Alliance are going to get their way, because that first mover's disadvantage, Nigma TPing first, means Alliance can react, put the AM top against the Ember Spirit, and then they've got that Bane against Phoenix. While Hanskin, he can rotate into mid and help out Limp. Meepo already off to a pretty decent start, though, at 10-0.
Oh, Limp has Colossal Pike. Just kidding, I made that up. I don't know what that is.
Colossal Pike!
He's going for Bottle, and that's the item that I know.
Oh, yo, so old Meepo builds used to be Blink Dagger, right? Then we saw the kind of shift to like Ethereal Blade, Hex, Guardians and stuff. The new Blink items, could you just give us a rundown of what the hell they do? Because there's like 3 new Blink items for like Strength, Int and Agi that are kind of insane.
Yeah, Overwhelming Blink. It needs a Blink Dagger, of course, a Reaver, and 1700 gold recipe, 25 Strength. When you land a destination...
OS4. S4's dying here, I think. Mind control, he's got a bash, but he's body blocked by the Treants. Oh, the Nature's Prophet is making a swift escape, and Kuro, the Spirit Siphons don't slow anymore, but the right-click attack will take him down.
Why is no one bottom? Wait, where is everyone?
Prophet just died.
No, they're running a tri-lane top. Okay, to go back to the important stuff.
Oh, you mean why doesn't
Yeah,
Alliance
what-
have a support bottom, right?
No, I'm talking about the overwhelming blink. So, once you land at the destination, all enemies in 800 AoE have 50% move slow and 50 attack slow for 6 seconds and take damage equal to 200 plus 100% of your strength. So that sounds like a centaur stuff to me, you know. He blinks in swift blinks, agility. When you land, you get the phased move speed and 40 damage and 40 attack speed.
Oh, FNG. He fairy fires and he brain saps, and it's fine. Man, there's some real chaos going on in these lanes. Yeah, you're right, there's tri-lane top from Alliance, keeping Hanscan up there. Trying to keep the pressure on, but Miracle and GH doing a great job in fighting back.
Tower.
S4's like, I'll just go with the standard stuff, you know.
Nice
Bracers,
dodge from Miracle.
Bracer sounds
But it's not
good.
going to be enough. They slow him down, Orb of Venom's there. And the right-click attack from Nico Baby not only gives him a 24-8 CS advantage over the 13-0 of Ember, but the kill on top of it all.
Fluffy Hat, that's what Miracle has queued up. Can be upgraded
Oh, yeah.
to Holy Locket, Falcon Blade, and Orb of Corrosion. I think Orb of Corrosion actually looks good on that hero, because it gives minus armor and slows them down. So with his Sleight of Fist, ooh, it works well.
Is it different between melee and ranged? Like Orb of Venom is?
Gary, you're asking
Yeah, it
too
looks-
much questions, dude.
Looks like it is. The slow is anyway. So melee slow 13%. 13%. 4% if they're ranged.
Yeah, every single
Poor
time. there's a-
Sven. The Pauper Sven has been banned out and not going to be played anymore. Meepo jungling, a couple of stacks been made up for Wii, but look at Hansken. He's ready to roll in here, maybe make a play onto one of these low HP Meepos. Poofing away through a nice large camp stack. Hansken leeching experience, now making the forward play as GH gets burst down by FNG. Found at that pull spot.
Yeah, I agree. Like, this is fascinating. They try to go with the new item build that didn't work out. Like, I can say whatever the hell I want right now, and it's not gonna sound stupid. This is the best, man. I could cast games after the patch arrives all the time. Mid lane rotation.
Yeah,
just
missing
kidding.
the roll, unfortunately. So they put Miracle mid now, but Limp is already 43 CS up. Bottle Boots Bracer, Phase Boots are coming soon. Level 6 on this Underlord. Perfect start for your mid Limp. And Alliance actually a pretty good start across the board. Miracle rolled upon. Nice dodge again with a Sleight of Fist. That's 2 or 3 times in a row now, but he's still going to get burnt down with a Firestorm and sliced in twain by Limp as Hansken TP's home and GH can't get the finish.
Well, there's what 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 heroes if you count in Meepo as the last hero. But Underlord too speedy with that haste. Also didn't change any runes. We didn't get any new runes, right? Runes,
you're right.
Control F. I like that because we just introducing new items, balancing stuff out, and no map changes. So the ward spot are gonna still be the same. I actually fucking love it, man. I'm in love. I just need to
Yo.
what?
Underlord, Aghanim Shard ability. You can cast Firestorm on yourself
And
and
it
it follows you
Yeah,
around.
yeah,
Oh
yeah.
my god.
And it also does something like it heals, I believe, the
Yeah.
percentage of how much damage you deal.
15%. Causes Firestorm to heal for you 15% of the damage values. Oh, that's pretty fun. And he's got an Aghanim Scepter that you can cast Dark Rift on allies. So you can go for some like sneaky, you know, tree fog hiding kind of plays. Hansken finding Miracle again as top lane, also GH being dived. FNG
pure
on a
damage.
killing spree.
You don't
Pure
expect
damage, baby. Mind Control's gonna Corrosive Haze up the Bane. There should be a kill here, right? With a bash and a slap. Hansken falling in the mid lane though as Miracle finds that takedown, and Mind Control getting the trade across the map.
Spawn edge.
So they got 2 kills. How's Meepo doing? I'm switching to net worth. Anti-Mage still on top, so pretty good start. I mean, he's actually doing extremely well. Just rushing that Battle Fury.
Go straight for it.
You think Meepo will get the new upgrade, like the new Ags upgrade, which allows him to dig?
I hope so. Because, like, I didn't see any of the changes being that drastic for him, and Meepo's been kind of unplayable recently. So maybe that's the reason he's picking it. It's Kuroki getting rolled upon in mid lane by Hansken. They're going to find the DP, and they take her down. Easy pickings there for Alliance.
People are just going with the standards. Alright, new tier 1 items, Chipped West. I don't know what the hell it is. We have to read it out loud. He
what,
sent it
sorry?
back. He sent it back. It's on
It
Dire.
gives you HP regen.
That's it?
Oh no, it's a mini blade mail. Every time you're attacked, you return 26 damage to heroes and 13 damage to creeps. As mid lane, the Meepo. And Miracle with the Ember Spirit, finding Hansken.
26
Spirit
damage,
stuck around.
that's pretty high for a tier 1 item, like compared to, like, I don't know, Ironwood 3 that gives you 6 stats. Like, if you combine that with Blade Mail, who's taking it? Phoenix, like, I'll grab it. Like, this is the item that...
Or GH. Nightmare clicked. He's still got dive though. He can dive away from this. No, he can't. Nature's Wrath from S4 bounces across the map and is perfectly timed.
Man, look at S4's items. Like, he's old school, you know. He's like, I'll just do the standard stuff. Bracer is good. You know, give some HP mid lane, roll into the
Miracle.
firestorm. There's too much damage.
Yeah. He's level 6 and he had a remnant, but that's silence. Really well timed from Hansken as well. Still the threat of this Meepo, and he is going for that classic build of Wii, the E-Blade after the triple Wraith bands.
Fairy's Trinket, found by S4.
So what's that? HP, spell damage, mana cost reduction. Cool.
Are scanning.
Nice little spell-based neutral item early on.
5%
10-minute bounty
spell
incoming with
damage. Like, I think these new tier 1 items are kind of really good. Like 5% mana cost, 5% spell damage. 5% spell damage is pretty high. Like for a tier 1 item, if you compare that to, let's say, Null Tally, that you get only 3% spell damage from it.
Yeah, you get it for free too.
Yeah, they give it to
Yeah, nice
Underlord,
little
of
slot.
course, and he's very close to that Road of Atos.
Oh yeah. Get that catch onto Ember Spirit. Onto the Meepo even.
Meepo going for the build that we know. Triple Raid Band, getting that E-Blade.
And AM going Battle Fury. I'm at 10-minute Battle Fury, man. Wait,
Dire's middle
Nico baby's having a cracking time. But he is up against Meepo. You're mentioning this this build on him, and he's also considered kind of a counter to AM, as they do find GH in the mid lane. Dive available. S4 dies up at top as well, so multi-kills across the map here, 1 for 1. But S4 the bigger target there.
Oh, lame.
As
People
Kuro-
two-shot him. One? Okay, no, just kidding. Didn't do the math correctly. Apologies, chat.
It's 5%, not 50%. Lacoste.
Mind Control has a Blink Dagger, so I believe it's time for them to make an aggressive move. He also has a timed bash, 3 stacks of it. So once he blinks in, that's an instant bash. Who's deepin'? S-Prof. S4 Prophet, he wants more.
S-Prof. That's his name now. Dr. Carl, coming here for the clinic. Moving down
Who the
bottom
hell is
though,
that?
Miracle. Who the hell is who?
The doctor that you just mentioned.
Dr. Carl?
Yeah.
It's S4. Professor... Never mind. Mind Control's looking for a blink in the bottom lane. Anti-Mage has 1000 HP, so it feels like a difficult kill here with Hansken and FNG lurking in the shadows, and he's already blinked away.
under attack.
Are they diving this? They are with the Crush, the Sunray, and a Remnant forward. Diving onto Hansken, but he gets magnetized and the 2-man starts off. Now the Pit of Malice in with a limp there.
Oh,
burning
Lamp
through
is
them
just
with a great
destroying
mana
them.
void. The Supernova's going to get clicked down as well before it even hits the ground. No! GH is able to dive away. Maybe TP home successfully
Yeah, you
with
can
a
still do
Sunray to
that.
the high ground.
You know, this was not fixed, that you can get out of the map, cannot be seen, but at least we have Trinket as a new neutral item.
Top lane, S4. He's being found by the Meepo and the nets just keep on coming. Oh, some big damage from Wii.
Bottom tower is under attack.
What did they change on Meepo again? Let's have a quick control F again.
Also, they did not put that, like the hero changes, they didn't put the info in the game yet.
Mid lane. Silence coming in. Hanskin bashed into the ground. Mind control.
Another
Through
route,
that river,
another
slippery,
route,
and
sleep.
they're trying to catch Miracle. Yeah, they've got the Ember Spirit, but he's out there with the Remnant.
Radiant structures.
Every lane I look into, there's people dying, spells being cast, mid lane tier 1's being pressured here by Nigma.
Radiant's top tower is under
Alliance are
attack.
trying to come to defend it though, TPing the Prophet in behind the trees. Limp jumped upon, mind control, gets the catch, but he's a tanky Underlord, and even with the Sunray Spirit Scythe and the percentage-based damage, not quite enough to bring the Slug Boy down. Jumping forward though, Kuro and Miracle want to take him, and they will finally burst
a big
through
kill.
all of that tankiness. That's a huge kill. Meanwhile, Mind Control makes the second jump in onto the Bane, and FNG falls. This 5-man movement, aided by the Meepo, who still takes that tier 1, crushing through Alliance.
And the difference is, like, Ember Spirit wants to take these early fights, while Anti-Mage wants to continue farming. He's going for Manta style, like the standard stuff. Oh, he's dead. Miracle, another root
yes, he is.
mechanic.
Nico baby slain. Nigma just flicked the switch, and all of a sudden the burst of aggression so bloody quick.
Meepo hunting top, E-Blade finished. S4,
Oh, he's
pretty
in
dead.
his- Super dead. Poofs forward. No escape here. He sprouts Nature's Wrath, but the cut through of the trees.
If that
as
was
Hanskin
Aghanim
has rolled
Scepter
in.
upgrade, oh, let's keep that thought.
He nightmares him. He's got grip as well. There's the Pit of Malice. Meepo just turns and fights. The Sunray healing through the Weepo. He's still pretty healthy. Keep the nets going, and Limp being burnt alive, but the Pit of Malice and the Fiend's Grip now arriving onto Wee. A triple kill for your Meepo, and he's not going to die. They take down the Underlord in the end.
GH used Fire Spirits on Underlord, and his attack speed is not the greatest, could not land a hit on Meepo. To go back to the talk about, like, what was I talking about?
No
Yeah.
fucking clue, man.
Sprout, yeah,
Really?
the Aghanim's Shard now summons a Treant when you cut it with the Quelling Blade.
Radiant structures are
What? Where? So where is this Aghanim Shard? It's in the shop, yeah. Just it's under the bottle.
And Roche dead. Meepo plus Slardar, you can't contest this. Like, this game, zoning, Phoenix, ulti, that's...
You damn treants!
Yeah.
Get out of here!
I think
FNG trying to deward.
Alliance will
Does
need...
he deward? He doesn't get the ward. He nightmares. He's E-bladed. He can't kill the Observer Ward on the high ground. Poor FNG Bane. We on a mega kill streak now as Meepo 5-0.
Radiant's
Yeah, I believe
Yeah, the
Alliance...
cost, what were you saying?
Well, Alliance will need to play for, like, super late game if it comes to that, but this game might end in the next 10 minutes. Like, this is how Meepo works. He's going for that Aghanim Scepter. I want to see the Dig Trio. You know, he has a Dig, Dag Trio, the Pokemon. How many Meepos does he have right now?
bottom tower is under
A
attack.
Extra
million.
2, yeah, that's it.
Nice Blink Crush initiation. They found him with the net. And Limp, once more, just comes tumbling down. This big fat Underlord, he was very farmed, but now
Radiant's
just can't really actually stay on the map and do anything.
Orb
Nigma
of-
have an 8k net worth lead.
Orb of Corrosion. Let's see, armor is reduced by 3, taking poison damage. Seems like it's working, the poison damage is working on the buildings as well. Pretty nice.
Wait, really?
Yeah, I mean, it had the status on, so I believe it's working.
Sick. Give him a dragon scale now as well. Orb of Corrosion, dragon scale. Jump in mid. Ember Spirit diving S4. The save coming through from Hanskin, but he doesn't kick S4 away. And again, the Sunray. GH annihilating people as Mind Control finds another pick on Nico Baby. Down goes Hanskin inside the base. Miracle trying to get the Remnant out, and he's going to dodge away from the Pit of Malice, but it gets baited out. Limp has to contend with a Meepo now. Wee is up on the high ground,
Gary.
bursting through this poor Underlord.
Ooh, this one's looking rough for Alliance. Meepo will
Oh, yeah?
start beating on tier 3 towers. Firestorm deals a ton of damage, but Phoenix maxed out Sunray will keep all these Meepos nice and healthy.
And the Exorcism still going from the position 5 Death Prophet. Yeah, it's still level 1, but good. Good damage, taking the tower down to half HP. And Meepo, he's moved himself back to base with TPs. And is able to return back out again with the poofs. Alliance. Where is... I haven't seen Anti-Mage do anything. He's 1, 2, and 5. He got a 10-minute Battle Fury.
It's tough. He's playing into a couple of silences, bash, you know, root mechanics, a couple of silences. I mean, there's only one. What am I saying? Maybe there's something changed, so I actually said something smart. Pipe finished on Slardar. Mind control, like, they understand the timing. I mean, it's still the same. Like, Dota changed, but, you know, some things still feel the same. You know, you want to mitigate that damage coming out from the Earth Spirit, from the Firestorm. He gets that pipe. FNG in a lot of trouble. Just kidding.
Yeah, poor little Bane being hunted. Mind control has got bigger fish to fry though, as Limp is found and crushed up. The Dark Rift not working out as that final hit bash comes, and well, Nico Baby does take KuroKy out. Alliance getting the scraps at the bottom of the barrel. Slardar got hit pretty heavily with these nerfs, but Mind Control is 7, 1, and 6. Early Blink into Pipe, still super tanky.
Yeah, I think Mind Control went through patch notes and it's like, Bash of the Deep still pierces magic immunity, yes. Corrosive Haze pierces spell immunity, yes. It works on Roshan. He's like, sure, pick me this hero. It's not.
It's still fit for purpose, does the job.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Bull whip.
KuroKy. KuroKy. He's got Aghanim's Shard queued up. What does it do, Lacoste?
Movement speed when cast on allies and slows 16% when cast on enemies. Last 15 seconds. Not too bad, I would say.
Oh, the old whippy whip. And KuroKy's Aghanim Shard, if he does get it, drains 0.75 armor per second, gives it to Dash Profit, armor gain loss last for 14 seconds. So stealing a good, what was it, like 4 or 5 armor from enemies and giving it to you?
Yeah.
Catching FNG. He's out here on a warding mission. The Bane will brain sap, but in comes Kuro to secure it up. He needed that kill to get closer to Aghanim Shard.
I mean, we need to fix this. Like, click on Phoenix. Look where Aghanim Scepter and Aghanim Shard is at. Like,
Oh, yikes.
It looks really bad. My OCD is kicking in.
Fix the UI, Valve! Look at Meepo, man.
Meepo. Meepo broke the game. What is that?
Wait, it looks fine on the Observer's UI, but it looks really bad on my... Oh, it must be... We're using a HUD, right?
Yeah.
I think Observer's using default HUD, and we're using a custom HUD.
Could be it, yeah. So people that are watching are like, what are these two idiots talking about?
You morons. We don't see what you see.
Let's check some new items. What do we have? Nothing on Alliance's side. Meepo holding a Pupil's Gift, just some extra stats. And where's that dig? There it is. He becomes invulnerable and untargetable. That's kind of OP, you know, if you can't target something.
Well, it's like over 3.5 seconds he restores 25% of his max HP. And he's got 2,000 HP. So it's like a burst heal of like 500 or 600. If you want to try and target that one low HP Meepo, it's just not happening.
200 HP per second. That's really good. Meepo's getting banned in the second game for sure, because Nigma is in full control of this game.
Yeah, 15k net worth on this Meepo is ridiculous at this point. This is the second game, don't forget. Game 3 probably going to be coming up after this. Blink from Mind Control. Nico Baby has Manta Style to dispel Corrosive Haze, but slow coming out from this Slithering Crush. Jumping in, the rest of Nigma coming. They do Pit of Malice and Dark Rift away. So Anti-Mage and the Underlord escape. As Alliance still being held back into very tight corners of this map. Nico Baby looks like he wants Halberd next. Try and get some evasion up against the Meepo, I guess.
Yeah, that works fine. Oh, Mind Control, he's in. Like, Limp had a great start that now died like 5 times in a row.
It's Spirit Siphon Sunray, man. This percentage-based damage, Limp can't withstand it. Roshan may spawn in 25 seconds. Arcane Rune now for Miracle on the Ember Spirit with his new shiny Orb of Corrosion with a Maelstrom.
Yeah, Maelstrom can be upgraded to Gleipnir. Sounds like something from Lord of the Rings. Cool name. Roots all enemies in target radius for 2 seconds and deals 220 damage. So you have another
Roll
way
in.
of root.
Hanska's starting the fight with the Pittermouse helping. They do catch Mind Control in the Fiend's grip, but here comes the diving Phoenix. Not going to pop Sunray because he got silenced up mid-dive, and the double buyback from Alliance trying to hold their base, but they're all just being destroyed. Miracle on a killing spree. Kuroki will finally fall.
There's the egg.
Never comes. There's the egg. Onto Nico Baby with all the nets, and the Anti-Mage falls with no buyback left. It's Underlord and AM down with an open barracks for Nigma. This game looks like it's bloody well over. GG is called. They tap out, and we go to game 3.
24 minutes, it's just a Meepo show. Like, Klim had an amazing start, 10-minute battle fury for Anti-Mage, but still it doesn't matter because Nigma was toying with them, understanding that, like, if we pick this Meepo, even if it was on the old patch, I still feel the outcome would have been the same. Like, I don't think, like, the new dig mechanic, Aghanim Scepter on Meepo did much, you know, it's just what you want to get from the game.
Yeah, may have been very, very similar. That Weepo, though, coming out and really showing what it's made of. Great stuff from Nigma, and new patch, new neutral items and stuff like that. You know, the Corrosion Orb looking pretty nifty on that Ember Spirit.
Oh, the item, the
great,
Gleipnir, or whatever it's called, it really fits the Ember Spirit, where he gets his root, then the other root, then again his root. So,
and then lightning all over the place.
Yeah, exactly.
That could have been really sick. If only the game lasted a little bit longer. But guys, it is getting late and game 3 is coming up, so we're going to cut to a break and see you guys after this.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
You surpassed the mountain. The hearth grows cold.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Sacrifices. Material blade ends all. A true nightmare. Right wheel turns. I will rise next season.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant Dire's middle tower is under attack.
You surpassed the mountain. The hearth grows cold.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Sacred stones. Material plane ends all.
A true nightmare.
Right wheel turns. With a spin. I will rise next season.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant. Dire's structures are fortified.
Great at burials. Must be dire visitation. I didn't mean to hurt you.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle barracks are under attack.
First blood. Too soon.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
You surpassed the mountain. The hearth grows cold.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Sacred stones. Material plane ends all.
A true nightmare.
Right wheel turns. With a spin. I will rise next season.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. structures are fortified.
Great at burials. Must be
Welcome back, all you beautiful people, here to the AMD SAPPHIRE OGA Dota Pit Season 4 for Europe and CIS. It's Alliance up against Team Nigma, Game 3 of this best of 3 in the lower bracket. Lacoste, we saw some pretty cool stuff, new little items dropping in for Game 2 as the patch. It has hit, we're here, live on it.
Yeah, I wouldn't say this game was like so much experimenting with the new stuff. Nigma just maybe read a couple of good heroes, like how they're gonna pair them up. Introduce Meepo once again. Aghanim Scepter seems really powerful. Not gonna use word broken or OP because we still have to see other stuff in action. Also, don't quote me to anything I say for the next month. I'm probably gonna say a lot of dumb stuff.
Lacoste quotes.txt. Got that ready for you. But yeah, I think KuroKy might be onto something here, though. He played DP Pos 5 even before the patch, but now she had the movement speed increase. She's able to move around the map so much faster, stack camps, get involved in ganks. It's a roaming hero, even though you're not slowing people. It's like pretty damn good.
It's a really good point where you don't rely so much when you're playing Death Prophet as position 5 to like Spirit Siphon. It's not necessarily about that. It's about you being more maneuverable in a team fight, possibly landing a better silence. And you said it, like moving between the camps, stacking those. Let me just read what Clockwork does with the new ability.
Jetpack! He's like StarCraft 2 Reaper. He can jump over cliffs, guys.
Oh, jetpack ability. Yeah, my girlfriend becomes a jetpack. When she sticks
she's
to
the
me.
big spoon?
Yeah. That's a jetpack. Rises up
honestly,
and grants flying vision. Like we're getting flying vision back because we got rid of some flying vision. Like Batrider does not have flying vision anymore. Flying movement and 15% move speed, but significantly reduces ability to turn. Last 6 seconds, you're disarmed during the flight, casting hook shot, and this buff. So he's like a ward, right? Doesn't do
go up on high ground.
Yeah. So Clockwork becomes an astronaut.
I guess if you're hunting for people in the trees.
Clockwork is an astronaut, and we will not be working with Clockwork again.
Yeah, they need to give him a new set. Give him some NASA clothing. Maybe some SpaceX clothes. Be real cool. But
Elon Musk is watching us, sponsored Dota tournament. This is what we all are hoping for.
Jesus Christ. Who would be the Tesla? You're going to give him a Tesla car as well? Give him the whole kit. Earth Spirit Morphling, that's familiar, though.
Yeah.
Seen plenty of that. One of the OG openers that a lot of teams are kind of copying. Put that Morphling into the mid lane. Get that E-Blade going. Earth Spirit able to obviously start initiating early on in the team fights, the laning stage. But it's that Aghanim Scepter from Morph that potentially turn into the double rolling boulders. Unless has something changed?
Not that I'm aware of. Control F. I'll need a new keyboard. My F key already overused. Could be
my F5 key, my F key.
A good Meepo game once again for Nigma. They might need to ban it out against the Morphling root mechanic. You can't move, and if they're looking for something similar, the way they played in the previous game could be the pick.
Yeah, like you E-Blade, you adaptive strike him, and then he digs. He tunnels underground, heals up like 600 HP, and he's like, cool, nice damage, Morphling. I've just completely mitigated all of that.
Is it instant? Does he go like underground instant, or there's a cast
like
time on that?
I think it was like 0.75 cast time.
Okay,
if I remember correctly.
That's okay. What bothers me is that he's not targetable and still heals underground.
Yeah, invulnerable, not targetable, not even like AoE spells can catch him. He is completely untouchable down there. AM, Zeus, Beastmaster, Prophet, some normal bands coming out. Nothing too out of the ordinary. Yeah, look, Morphling didn't get too many changes. Just that Aghanim Shard now gives him multi-shot adaptive strike, pretty much. I reckon we'll see Clockwork with the jetpack.
Probably not. Maybe we'll find the usage to it, but compared to what like other Aghanim's shards are doing, this doesn't feel that great after reading it for the first time.
Yeah. And especially if you compare it to his normal Aghanims, like with overclocking, you'd rather save your money for normal Ags rather than spending the 1400 on the shard. Oh, Viper, mana cost on Nether Toxin scaled to 85 mana rather than going from 70 through 100 across the levels. And a talent change, Silence Nether Toxin changed to not Nether Toxin cooldown reduced by 11 seconds.
Nether Toxin bashes.
Nether Toxin bashes, yeah. What's his shard? Poison attacks now also lower armor by 1.5 per stack, increases max stacks by 2. That seems pretty insane. 1400 gold, and poison attack is reducing your ability to deal with magic damage and physical damage.
Sounds good. I still feel, we're not going to see those straight away. At least for the next couple of days, people will go for the standard item build, maybe throw in something new. I mean, we still have to sleep on, see how things are going to work out, play a couple of pubs, get the feeling what's good, what's not.
Omni Knight ban. I think the biggest change for Omni Knight was they changed Heavenly Grace from like 12-second duration to 10. So it was a bit of a hit to Heavenly Grace, yeah. Hammer of Purity, though, his shard ability, grants Hammer of Purity auto-attack ability for Omni Knight, causes your next attack to deal bonus pure damage equal to 25 plus 150% of your base damage. You are healed for the amount of damage dealt, smiting people with a big old hammer.
As long as not listening,
right click on
whatever you were saying, I'm just, Vengeful Spirit, let's check what she's doing. Oh, yeah. That's a lot of text.
Oh, really? Start reading it, buddy.
Base intelligence increased. Vengeance Aura no longer increases attack range or primary attribute. Vengeance Aura no longer has illusion death mechanics. So I don't know what it does. Nether Swap no longer has charges. What does it even do?
What does it do? What? So it doesn't increase attack range or attribute. Doesn't make it an illusion.
Okay, Vengeance Aura now increases base attack damage. So we're back to the old Venge. 32% on level 4. That's insane. This might be better, actually.
Oh, shit. That's pretty damn sick when you've got these, base attack heroes like Terrorblade, for example, with Vengeful Spirit. It's going to be absolutely monstrous. Actually, if I'm a Lions, I'd be super scared of a Terrorblade being picked up right now.
Why is that, Gary? You can be the analyst.
I mean, percentage-based, it increases your base attack damage, right? And TV and Metamorphosis, he's got, 200 base attack, plus 30% of that is a lot of damage. Ooh, Jackie boy. What's the old twin-headed dragon got going for him? Jackiro. Oh, it's Medusa. No, I wanted Terrorblade.
So, Medusa, the only change that we talked about was level 25 talent, which, is significant. 800 mana, changed to 75 intelligence, so Nyx Assassin can destroy her. And there's Aghanim Shard ability, grants Cold-Blooded passive. When you're targeted with a spell, a single target Mystic Snake is sent back towards the enemy. 12-second cooldown.
Jakiro, Aghanim Shard, Liquid Frost. So he's got Liquid Fire, Liquid Frost, Auto-Cast attack ability, causes your Ice Head to release a frost-based attack, slowing enemies by 30% and dealing 20 plus 2.5% max health as damage, cooldown 12 seconds.
Percentage-based damage coming up from the Ice Head?
Yep.
Nice. And what about the Fire Head?
That's still normal Liquid Fire.
Okay. I mean, Medusa Shard looks pretty good, because whenever someone uses a spell on you, well, not whenever, it's a 12-second cooldown, but you still get the snake. And I'm not sure if the snake bounces, because in the video provided by Valve is just one hero. This could be really good potential where they target you and you still get the mana back, potentially. I mean, we'll probably just see the standard stuff.
I guess one thing we haven't really talked about, and I honestly hadn't considered until now, all of these Aghanim Shards, thinking about late game, right? Where you're a 6-slotted hero, you've bought Moon Shard, you've got Aghanims, having another way for this power creep to build up, you've got the ability to keep on scaling just that little bit more. Late game hero is going to become even more viable with these shards coming through if you can extend the game for that long.
And it could be a good turning point in the games where you're they're going for high ground push. They might be able to end the game. I do not have a buyback. I'll just invest 1,400 gold into this ability and get the hell out of here. Clockwork with the jetpack. Screw you guys. I'm out.
I'm flying home. Right, what does Nigma need here? Because they've got Medusa for Miracle, DP I guess is Wee's hero, and then Clock Venge probably your GH and your Kuro. So an MC last pick. There's still tons left. Mars, Slardar, Tidehunter. Plenty of options.
Can you dodge spells with jetpack? Like, there's an arrow, you're like,
Yeah.
Can you go back down?
That's really clever actually, right? Because Mars ulti, you can still fly over it, right? Like
Yep.
flying over arena. Oh, last pick Slardar again for mind control. He's still like, give me that hero. It's very good.
I mean, they will have to bring down the dragon somehow, and if Clockwork gets the jetpack, like he can fly and kill both of these dragons.
Bring them down from the sky. The Tin Man with a battle plan. Gonna be removing dragons from the game one by one.
Yeah, this is looking like a really scary lineup. Sorry, Gary. From Nigma. Slardar minus armor, Vengeful Spirit amplifying the damage. So Aura now gives, did you say 32% damage? It's something that the old Vengeful Spirit, I think, Aura was. And like there's a huge, like you said it, like a couple of games ago, Dead Prophet plus a Slardar combination plus Wave of Terror. Just looks really, really good. Oh, the Vac into Jakiro's Ice Bat combination and the Earth Spirit combined with the Darkseer. Not sure how much pressure they can put on Miracle's Medusa. And this time around, it's Dead Prophet mid lane against Limp Viper. Alrighty.
Going to be a spicy one. Darkseer, Iron Shell radius increase, a little bit boring there. Scepter, Aghanim Scepter. Iron Shell has 2 charges, increases duration by 20, provides 350 HP. But his Aghanim Shard ability is called Normal Punch. Not Walrus Punch or any other kind of punch.
Yeah.
It is a normal punch on Darkseer. Passive cooldown attack. Your next attack on a hero knocks an illusion out of them and stuns them for up to 2 seconds, knocks them back for 350 distance, deals 250 damage based on how far you've moved in the past 3 seconds.
That's imbalance for 1400 gold. That's like
What the hell is this?
Aghanim Scepter. Stuns for 2 seconds, knocks them back,
You punch
creates
the
the
Dusa.
illusion.
You punch Dusa, you're doing damage, pushing her back, creating an illusion of her.
Stunning.
Stunning?
Compared to Clockwork's jetpack, where he's just
What?
flying. That's it. That's his ability.
There's so much text in that new ability. How can they call it normal punch? That's anything but normal. It's abnormal. It's weird. It's insane. Game 3, though, here. Also pretty insane. Nigma up against Alliance. Lower bracket for the OGA Dota pit here for Europe and CIS. Game 3 in its best of 3. And it's all down to the line to see who goes to the lower bracket final to face off against Na'Vi. As we've got ourselves DP for Wii, Mind Control and Slardar, Kuroki Venge, Miracle Medusa, GH Clockwork on that dire side, and Radiant for Alliance, Hansken playing the Earth Spirit once more, S4 Darkseer with a mid-Limp Viper like you mentioned, Jakiro for FNG, and Morphling, Nico Baby, the special.
Man, this ability from Darkseer's kind of sounds insanely good.
First item shard? Question mark?
Aghanim's shard. This reminds me of Aghanim's Blessing when it was a neutral item that you could just give it to the... Did he have 1 or 2 charges and then like Luna takes it, creates one big ulti, you win a team fight, change the whole game, take to Roshan. Seems pretty imbalanced.
Pretty fun as well.
Yeah, compared to what others have, this feels really, really good. Like the Tinker one is the one that caught my eye.
Well, this nighttime that we've been talking about before the creeps spawn, S4 was standing on top of the cliff top, and he barely managed to see Nigma as they were coming up towards him, and he's actually still going to get stunned up and caught here. Magic Missile into the Battery Assault, GH with some really beautiful body blocks, and S4's down to the Mystic Snake of Miracle.
They planted the Observer Ward on the high ground just to get that kill. Also, I've seen some heroes having increased night vision, can't remember which one, but yeah, we're messing with that as well.
Yeah, when you start brushing up on those numbers, because they changed a bunch of them in like 7.00, where they kind of manage the night vision and kind of balance things around. Because we used to have Slark, Luna, Batrider all had different day and night vision ranges. Well, that mid lane not looking too good for the DP, but top lane they roll in. Double Iron Shell from Hansken and S4. Miracle being destroyed there, but a good magic missile from Kuro will stop them in their tracks for a second. And then, yeah, peeking back into the mid lane, Viper against DP. It's going to be a rough one for Wii.
And there's going to be a ton of harassment coming out on Wii. You don't slow them anymore with the Spirit Siphon, but the good thing is your base movement speed got increased by 20, if I remember. So, if you're not using Siphon, it's much easier to run away from Viper.
You are a little bit speedier there. Down bottom, GH playing forward into FNG as the wave dragged back. Will be there for mind control, so some good damage from the Clockwork. Not really kill threat on FNG, but maybe next time around. And then up at top, Hansken also doing a similar thing, trying to get his level 2 here off of this creep wave. And Kuro there to contest it.
Do you think we're gonna see the Aghanim's Shard from Darkseer? Like, it
Hell
sounds
yeah.
really good.
I
Like,
genuinely think that's why they picked him.
But you need to have, like... how are you gonna get in? You need to close the gap. And what's the cooldown on it again?
God knows.
14 seconds.
How long does the illusion last?
It doesn't
Illusion
say.
lasts 5 seconds.
5 seconds, okay.
Right down at the bottom.
Radiant's
Oh,
courier
courier snipe by Kuro. Nicely played. He's going to TP himself all the way back to Fountain, though, leaving the Medusa alone there. While Earth Spirit, Hansken, lurking behind that dire tier 1, aiming for the roll. And we got to be careful with his positioning here. If he gets clipped by, just one poison attack, he's going to get
There's
rolled
a roll.
upon. Well-timed. Hansken in onto the Death Prophet, and a pretty simple takedown as Limp will grab it. GH's rotation. It's decently timed, but I just don't believe there was anything he could actually do.
Yeah, GH, I wouldn't say late, because it's much easier for Earth Spirit to just initiate. Even if GH is there, Dead Prophet still dies. Maybe they get a return kill on the Earth Spirit who was under the tower. How's Slaughter doing on the bottom?
Alright.
Alrighty, nothing too special. Morphling, of course, is gonna have a better time.
It does feel, though, that laning stage has to go pretty well for Alliance. And with that Viper, Earth Spirit, Jakiro, especially when you're up against Avenged Medusa, who scale into that real heavy timing at like 35 minutes.
I'm just
What-
thinking,
what you
did you
got?
check the Morph's shard where it has adapted strike to have +1 multi-shot and removes the 3-second shared cooldown between the two different abilities and prioritizes heroes? So this is something that OG is gonna like if they keep making 2 E-Blades mid lane, break, we dead again.
And GH, no way he can actually keep going. Might die himself, but thankfully has Kuroki to back him up with the missile. And yeah, we knew he was going to have a real rough time in that mid lane against Limp's Viper. 4-minute rune coming. Roll forward from Hansken to try and secure bottom, but it's a top. Oh, Hansken's going to get a kill, actually. GH saved again by the captain, Kuro. Bails the Clockwork out of danger. But Limp is invis in this mid lane now, and he's going straight towards Kuroki, knowing there's no spells remaining on the bench.
One more
Slowing
hit,
her down,
5
and
stack
there
charges.
it is.
Yeah, Viper just completely dominating. Will be level 6 pretty shortly, and then... Oh man, that Prophet, she's level 4 only. Those Earth Spirit rotations kind of making her game hard.
We seems to get a lot of this. I feel like Nigma have to start banning Earth Spirit because we just keeps getting it picked against him when he's playing Storm, Shadow Fiend, DP, and there just really is no way to escape. But it does kind of move the focus away from Miracle's Medusa. She's up there, top 2 of the CS, doing very well for herself. And that's the scaling hero that you do want to have a good time farming away. Limp's going to refill his bottle with one
Miracle
of those early
top lane,
bounties.
double
Oh
iron
dear.
shell.
Roll forward from Hansken, and well, GH is here now, and it will be enough to hold Alliance back, trap him in the cogs, and Hansken in trouble. Wave of Terror, the final touch from Kuro. Grabs them a kill, that aggression turned on its head.
For those who are tuning in, this is the elimination game, so one of the reasons why teams are not experimenting too much, you know, they might pick the same stuff, don't want to go too hard. They also don't expect the enemy team, you know, to just know the whole patch, what's going to happen, like what's the imbalance stuff. But yeah, One Punch Man from Darkseer could work out.
DP actually had a pretty big stack for her. So net worth wise, she's caught up a decent amount. Still 1,000 behind the Viper, of course, but nowhere near as bad as it was a few minutes ago. Why do we have so many heroes mid lane, Lacoste? What the heck is happening? Earth Spirit, Viper, DP, Venge, Clockwork. I mean, Slardar is also pretty nearby as well.
Good question, Gary. I don't have the answer. Everyone's just farming. I mean, Medusa has a ton of farm. I'm switching to net worth. Yeah, she's on top of the net worth. And going for the old stuff, old patch stuff, where she gets power treads, double raid band, a wand, and has a dragon lance queued up. Will fall back to the jungle. So someone needs to collect the XP top. And here comes Kuro, who's only level 2.
Try and soak some of that up. Tiny little stack stolen away by Limp in that mid lane, while Hansken going to be guarding on that dire triangle high ground. Completely free time for Nico Baby still. Getting himself a good amount of farm. 3k net worth so far with his double Wraith Bands all ready and raring to go for a potential play onto Mind Control. No boots on Slardar. Raindrops, Bracer, Fairy Fire and Wand. He's a tanky old fella, this Slardar, isn't he? Tries to get the crush, but the roll is there, and Hansken keeps it going. Now the crush lands, but Nico Baby dodges. With a nice waveform, the final Fairy Fire, though, dodges the damage and makes sure that Slardar survives.
Very tanky indeed, but look at the Medusa. Like, she just cleared, like, 5 stacks. And will be level 8, so split shot maxed out, then farming becomes much easier. Chipped West. What is that again?
Plus the Baby Blade Mail.
Oh, the Baby Blade. Well, it's a really good item on Medusa. Because she can tank a lot, and that means more hits on Medusa because of the mana shield. Yeah. And it's also HP regen, which makes her life in the jungle very, very good.
Sure does. S4. Gonna have to run away here from both of the supports of Nigma. He'll now spot GH, but he's been sandwiched in. Trying to wait for the surge until the cogs, but it looks like they don't really need to wait. They've just got the damage, the raw power to burst through him. Roll into mid, though. We getting caught again. Viper can't close the gap fast enough, and Exorcism with a silence. Turning around onto Hansken, down goes your Earth Spirit. There's the tip. Statement of intent. Gank me again, I bloody dare you.
That was a lot of damage on the Earth Spirit. Do we see any new items? Like, everyone's just going for pretty standard stuff. Limp. Oh man, Limp is level 9, 8 minutes in. He found something. Possessed Mask. What is that?
+7 primary attribute heals the attacker passive lifesteal for 7% of attack damage dealt. Oh, top lane S4 again. This support duo from Nigma straight on this Darkseer every step of the way, but he finally breaks free of that Clockwork cage.
Possessed Mask. That's a really good item on Morph this game. Like, he gets more edgy. He gets some lifesteal. He already has a Morbid Mask. I mean, if you find that item, you don't necessarily need to get Morbid Mask.
Yeah, don't have to waste the money on it. Again into this mid lane, though. It looks like GH Clockwork just bodyguarding, playing that front line to make sure that Miracle and we don't have a rough time, and they can keep the Medusa farming freely in the jungle. As Limp's Viper. Rod of Atos, is that completely done now?
It's done, yeah. Courier is flying, so it's going to be much easier to set things up, especially the roll from the Earth Spirit.
We'll see if they manage to actually go and make a play with it. Because S4 Darkseer spots out the Clockwork around the Bounty Rune times. And there's GH trapped inside. Another Toxin with all the damage. And a dominating streak for Limp's Viper now. But it feels like it's all delay tactics. This is Nigma through and through, making sure that Miracle is the be-all and end-all, that super cataclysmic late-game carry on this Medusa.
Yeah, we've seen this kind of a same style that Nigma played against Viking a couple of days ago, where they were losing the laning stage pretty hard, and Miracle's Medusa really delivered. Clockwork only level 5.
They dropped the wall on them. S4 and FNG trying to battle into Kuroki, and they've got Iron Shells doing a decent amount of damage, but FNG's got to get more spells out as they Rod of Atos trap up the clock. The TP from Wii comes through, and Kuroki does die to the damage over time, while GH barely surviving, and Wii with the Exo wants to turn onto S4. GH is sprinting away now as the Viper Strike hits into the DP, turns with the Spirit Siphon again, but a TP home, Limp trying to retreat successfully. Gets himself out of there as Alliance all fall back to Fountain.
One thing that did not get nerfed in this patch is just TP out ability if they don't have stuns. So looking really good, I would say, for Nigma, even though the game is pretty even at the moment. Like Medusa's farming really good. The kickback, ooh, didn't get it.
Gave it a good shot though. GH, he was level 5, so close to level 6 in that top gank. Like maybe if he had hookshot there, they could catch one of the TPing targets out. But he does have hookshot now. A big old orange line drawn by FNG saying, go triangle. Find Medusa. Stop Miracle from farming. They don't have any earn charges though.
Yeah. One thing that Vengeful Spirit does not have anymore are charges on the swap. So there's only one swap available, and you don't get the illusion once you die. So that's kind of a bummer. But you have the base damage bonus instead of the range and instead of the attributes.
And you got a fluffy hat. What's Kuroki going to buy with this, actually?
Possessed Blade? I don't know. Falcon Blade? Well,
Falcon Blade? Doesn't look particularly good on Avenge Pos 5, though.
Holy Locket seems interesting. Because you get charges, right, every 15 seconds.
Just passively.
Yeah, passively, so you will always have that. Yeah, Holy Locket finally sounds like a good item, and it amplifies the heal by 35%. That's
They've
pretty
caught
big.
Miracle up, but the Stone Gaze, in comes the Morphling though, cancels the TP, and Miracle, he's being shredded. Finally found as he pops the wand and does tumble down. Alliance, they brought pretty much everybody into the triangle. That FNG line draw and the movement in followed to a T.
So, Venge queues up. I mean, it's a position 5 Venge, but might get it eventually. The Aghanim Scepter upgrade, where she gets 100% damage and can cast all of her spells. Oh, and the XP earned by the illusion is given. That's insane.
Huh.
That's so good.
When you're dead, you're actually alive. Kuroki tries to get away from the roll, but it's well placed by Hansken. Straight onto the Vengeful Spirit, a hook shot. Fake pumped, misses.
Between
GH shouldn't have hesitated. Ice Path comes out, and Hansken is still going to get taken down by Wii. A 1-for-1 trade. Nigma probably going to be reasonably happy with how that all went out.
This new Aghanims on Venge sounds great. Like, we might see some core Venge where you actually get to play the game even after you die, and if you win a team fight you get the old XP back. Nice.
Seems pretty good.
It seems underrated. I can't believe no one bought it in this patch. Like, we need to see more of that.
0% pick rate. It's a tragedy. S4, come on. Yes, you got Bottle, Soul Ring, Mech. That's all cool. We want the Aghanim Shard. Mid lane, GH. Oh man, look at all that. Nether Toxin, the fire. All on top of his head. Melts him to pieces.
That's like, man. Veil already done by Jakiro, and Viper reducing your magical resistance, keeping you with the Rod of Atos inside, plus Earth Spirit. That's quite a lot of magical damage. How's Mind Control doing? Getting very close to his Blink Dagger?
Exo silence. They've caught the Morphling. Pre-attribute shift. Hanskin's trying to do something in the midst of this all. The Nether Toxin dropped onto Kuro with a roll and a
Big
vacuum
wall.
back in. Great from S4. GH is there with a hook shot forward. Limp is trapped and stuck inside. An ultra kill comes through from Wii. Give him the rampage, baby. Hanskin dropping and down
That's
he
it.
goes. Nigma strike back with a gorgeous initiation from Wii's
There's the
DP.
buyback from FNG.
Double rampage, give it to him. Come on, FNG. The tips come out. Oh, Wii doesn't want to commit so far.
Not sure what the plan was. Maybe the hotkeys were messed up after the patch. First official rampage of the new patch belongs to Wii.
A well-deserved one as well. OGH toying with FNG. Raindrops get popped out. And Earth Spirit's also making his move over here. Bounty rune stolen, the roll not quite on the mark. Still has the kick and another roll forward to take GH down.
I mean, we can talk about new items, how good they are, but BKB is always going to be a BKB. I don't know if that makes sense or not, but...
It's going to make you shiny and a golden god.
yeah, there was no changes to Black King Bar. Nope, not that I can find.
Think back to the days where you could sell it, buy a new 10-second one. The days where you then couldn't sell it and you had to keep it in your inventory for a while. It's had a few changes through its history, but now it seems pretty stuck in its ways. Slardar,
Dire's top
catapult
tower
wave
is
bottom,
under attack.
blink dagger ready.
Dire's structures
Glyphing
are
up
fortified.
the Dire side to defend their top tower and push the bottom one at the same time.
Dire's top tower
And Miracle's
is under
Medusa
attack.
closing in on that 9,000 net worth. Manta style, very nearly done, and then Skadi's queued up straight afterwards.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
There's not going to be a defense on tier 1 tower on bottom. That Prophet with that Rampage getting closer to BKB, has a Yule Scepter power threads, extremely farmed at the moment, and Medusa just keeps farming the jungle. Pretty standard stuff, you know, Dragonlance, Manta style, into Skadi, makes a lot of sense against the Morphling, against 3 range heroes to slow them down. Let me just check if anything changed for Skadi. I have Skadi health reduced by 25 and mana reduced by 50. Yeah, nothing too significant.
S4's making me sad. The cost?
No Aghanim
No
Shard?
shard. He's got
Okay.
Vlad's queued up.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Well, I guess he's going to go the standard. Darkseer, spam out these auras, make his team tanky, and build things up around the Morphling, who is that real key position 1 hero here for Nico Baby. Smoke from Nigma.
Misclicked, sorry.
Kuro tipped FNG. That's a first.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Hook shot. Beautiful line there. Angled in onto Limp. Trapped in the cogs, and Miracle comes with a stone gaze, but the wall's dropped. It's pretty decent for S4, but do they have the sustain? They've already
damage.
burst through the Viper, and now FNG with Macro Fire burning through, but FNG and S4, they're both falling down, and we with Miracle taking them all out.
They can go
4
inside the
heroes
Roche
gone.
Pit right away. Like there's
Christmas
still
presents here.
1/3 of Exorcism running. With the Corrosive Haze, should be enough to bring it down, plus Wave of Terror. Let's check Medusa, how much damage she gets. Oh man, click on Vengeance Aura. It's not
Providing
updated. Providing plus primary attribute and plus attack range. That's false.
Fake news. Absolutely not true. Well, tooltips are always the last thing to get updated. They'll be fixed eventually.
Sisters 3 once more.
And meanwhile, in Nico Baby Land, farming that bottom lane as the rest of his team all got dissolved by Nigma in that very, very fast, aggressive run into the Roche Pit. Not going for that E-Blade build, going for much more of the right-click, stand and fight you build. I guess that's more apt up against the Medusa as Hanskin rolls in to the midst of them all. Hook shot comes, the blink crush cancelled by silence as DP is actually Morphling in disguise. Nico Baby waveforms away while Hanskin yulesed up at the last second. So we, godlike on the Death Prophet.
They're still not done. Kuro chasing, trying to get a swap.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Good silence again from Nico Baby, though. Doesn't have that DP mode again, while S4 has also TP'd down here. Alliance may be considering a fight, but Limp doesn't want any part of it. And they jump with mind control onto Nico Baby. Attribute shift is going, so the tanky Morphling will waveform off to the west. Still giving chase
There's
with
the
a swap
swap.
into silence, stunning him up, and Morphling, with no waveform, only one charges, forcing the Stone Gaze, but down he goes. S4 is being shredded now by Wee's DP, and Nigma on a roll. Storming towards victory in this series is Alliance, just don't have a response.
That profit against Morphling is insane. The Spirit Siphon, max HP as damage, especially when he starts turning everything into strength, just completely destroys him. Viper. Road of 8,000
that?
clock.
Clockwork is a free kill, and sure, GH dies. Lotus Orb's there from Limp, but mind control, the All Scepter will set up for another crush, and in we go, Limp down. Nigma striking once more.
Yeah, this feels like the same as game number 1, where Alliance looked really good in the laning stage. Like Limp was dominating on the Underlord in the previous one, now in Viper, but they just, you know, cannot match the team fight that Nigma has. Nico Baby's in. He might need to be out.
They are just steamrolling over these Alliance heroes. That's just an Imp Claw lying on the floor there. Miracle will take up the DD rune, and they swap Nico Baby in. Quick waveform back to safety. Sprinting away.
So for tier 2 items, we have Imp Claw that got buffed. Cooldown reduced from 8 to 7 seconds. Essence Ring health reduced by 25. Vampire Fangs removed. Clumsy Net removed, which means cycled out. Then we have this Bull Whip that slows them down or gives movement speed to the allies, plus HP regen and mana regen. So that's kind of, you know, substitute to Clumsy Net. And we have Quicksilver Amulet, which is... I'll wait with that. Let's see. Earth Spirit rolling in.
They're trying to catch. Hanskin's got to walk it out, though. Getting the Rod of Atos onto the Medusa is one thing. Killing her off and complete other as she stone gazes. Stands her ground, has the backup of Wii here. Alliance, very afraid of this Medusa with Aegis. And we are charging behind that tier 1 tower with Kuroki arriving, giving vision with a wave of terror. Medusa still going, magnetized up and back in. But mind control's there with a blink crush. Hanskin dropping low. Kuroki trying to bail away from this now as well, because Alliance have held their ground. One hero is all that Nigma will get right now. Nico Baby turns into Vengeful Spirit, throws a wave. Swapped back in and waveforms out. Blink crush though,
crush.
mind control, perfect initiation, a double kill the Miracle as Nico Baby out of spells. What can he do? Strength, adaptive strike, kill off GH in the cogs, but Nigma got what they came for. A decent fight, holding on to Aegis on Miracle and forcing Alliance to group up.
Aegis will be reclaimed in 30 seconds. That's a full Scotty. Medusa has Rapier and Quick Buy. Maybe he doesn't need to go for it, like fully commit. We'll see. You know, might be just a second Roche when he decides to get that Rapier. He can farm it in the next like 3-4 minutes.
Just a couple of minutes for Rapier. No big deal. Roshan gone in 5 seconds. Smoke from Alliance. They know this Aegis timing. Miracle's sitting half HP. Hanskin needs the vision to start the roll. Aegis reclaimed, so Miracle heals back to full. Alliance gets spotted. Hanskin rolls towards mind control, gets the catch onto him, but Miracle's there with a stone gaze. Wee will arrive, and that roll in has just put him to death. Wee is beyond godlike. 12, 2, and 6 after a couple of very early deaths in the laning stage has recovered tremendously.
Yeah, he had a rough one, and now he's second on the net worth list. Can't really match up against Medusa. And tier 2 should fall on the bottom. Like, Alliance is playing very passive right now. They don't have the clear answer for Medusa. Nico Baby, Manta style, working towards the Scotty.
And he gets back up to top lane to keep the farm going. But the high ground push could potentially be coming with that level 3 exorcism on Wii. Pops it. breaches the staircase. Tier 3 tower, the onslaught begins. Spells being thrown out by Alliance. Ice Path, Nether Toxin, S4 also trying to get into position for a good vac wall. But the tier 3's down. Rodovatos roll in from Hanskin. They grab up the Medusa with a vacuum, but they catch Limp in return. Wee with a good burst of damage there, and Limp being destroyed by the ghosts. The Poltergeist have slain the Viper, and Nigma don't lose a single soul. Mind Control will finally
Medusa
fall.
dropping
Nico
low.
Baby does get into the back, looking for GH, but you're right, the Medusa
Kuro needs to swap
inside the
him out.
Nether Toxin still, and Nico Baby not going to be able to close the gap there. The Magic Missile and the swap saving Dusa for now. Nico Baby wants in though. Pushed back by the Cogs, they turn and fight the Morphling, but Hanskin with a buyback, they get the Medusa down at long last. Alliance fighting back, and Nigma not able to break through that base as they would have liked. Nico Baby with a double kill.
Yeah, these two buybacks, they managed to take a real good fight, but at what cost? Roche may respawn in 50 seconds. You can see Clockwork scouting things out in the Roche pit. Let's see what the Medusa has queued up. Alright, still a Rapier. If she picks up Aegis, she can go for Rapier, but this fight showed that she can still die, so if she does not have Aegis, I think it's very risky to just go for that Rapier. Also, damage got reduced by 30 on Rapier.
That's a pretty big change. Courier in the pit for GH. Scouting out for the big man to return to his cave. S4 going for Greaves. Still no Aghanim's Blessing, Shard, whatever you want to call it. And Nico Baby going back for E-Blade now.
Yeah, with the E-Blade, he will have that, you know, ability to just burst someone, possibly Vengeful Spirit. She's still working towards that Aghanim Scepter. 2,000 gold away.
It becomes a waiting game for Roshan, which is up in 40 seconds. Alliance trying to secure a bit of control on that top portion of the map. They can't grab the outpost because tier 2 is still standing up there. And mid lane being shoved in by Nigma. As Alliance smoke everybody but Nico Baby.
Dire are scanning.
Morphling sitting on 2,500 HP. Still shifted, you know, a decent amount into that strength. Rodovatos start. Another Toxin comes out from Limp. That's a bit irritating for the Medusa, but she's not too bothered by it.
Yeah, because Vengeful Spirit Aura does not provide attack range anymore. She can't hit the tower without being hit by the tower.
Good point. And Telescope now being a tier 4 item means we've got to wait much, much longer for it.
Oh yeah, Medusa holding on to Quicksilver Amulet. Move speed, attack animation speed, and attack projectile speed.
Huh.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
And it
Scan
grants you
into the
bonus. Whoa, well, I'll hold on to that thought. They're inside.
They want to make a move. Ice Path misses. Hookshot doesn't though. In they go with the two-man cogs. Beautiful Blink Crush in from Mind Control. They slay S4. No back wall. Darkseer buys back, but they've lost Limp and he's died back. No return to the fight for him. Three heroes in quick succession and straight back in they go.
That was such a big play from Clockwork. He goes in, uses cogs, but does not block any of the teammates. Like, he could have easily blocked the whole ramp. Oh, nice swap into
And now
Crush.
they jump again. They get the back wall down, but FNG's been burst. Down he goes, 6 feet under. We still chasing forward with the fresh BKB and Hanskin slain, while Nico Baby yes kills GH. But S4's buyback is going to come to absolutely sod all as a triple kill for Wee puts him at 19-2-8. One hero remains on the map for Alliance. It is Nico Baby's Morphling, and he just has to saunter his way up the top and say, well, I guess I'm going to farm, guys.
They're not going inside the pit.
They got
They
Aegis already.
profit. Oh, you're right, Gary. You're actually correct. When did that happen? I was just watching Nico Baby farm on the top lane. So
Me
yeah,
too.
Medusa very close to that Rapier. Cheese held by that Prophet. So very hard to burst her down. BKB
I had the
will
same
be up
thought,
in
man.
20.
I think when S4 was dying, Miracle must have been just in the pit killing Roshan or something, because I looked at the pit thinking, hang on, when did that happen?
Radiant's bottom barracks.
But Elena Barracks bottom for Nigma.
Radiant's
Starting to put this game out of contention for Alliance.
Radiant's
Where is that Darkseer normal punch? I'm desperate for it.
I don't think it's gonna make any difference, but definitely would love to see it.
A 5-second duration illusion of Medusa. Probably not going to do anything. And now the net closing in around Alliance. Top tier 2. Not easy to push. Yeah, they're pinging out that top wave. GH needs to clear through a couple of those incoming creep
Paladin
waves.
Sword. That's a great pickup by Medusa. And also this quick silver amulet grants you bonus move speed and attack speed anytime one of your abilities are on cooldown. That's pretty sick. I don't know, does it stack? Like if you have 2 abilities on the cooldown, is that 10% move speed and 30 attack speed?
Radiant's
I hope
top
not.
tower is under attack.
Because that doesn't sound like a tier 2 item.
I've got no idea, Lacoste. You know what? It's a very good question, though. Well, tier 2 up at top lane is being plinked away at by the Medusa. Slowly but surely, it is dropping in HP.
Radiant's top tower is under
Rapier, of
attack.
course, going to work. Through that backdoor regen. Enchanted Quiver. Ooh, Cloak of Flames. +5 armor, 10% magic resist. Passive. Burns enemy units for 45 damage per second in a 400 radius. Morphling has Immolation. He's got a Flame Guard.
Let me see that. He doesn't have it anymore. Where's that item? Sounds really cool.
Structures are fortified.
Probably back in the store.
That item is so cool that the Enchanted Quiver is instantly picked up by Morph instead.
He doesn't want new items. He wants the
Well,
quiver.
I lied when I said that Medusa does not have enough attack range to outrange the tower without Vengeful
sure
Spirit
does.
Aura. She does.
Roll in, trying to catch the Medusa, but the hook shot again is perfect from GH, pushing them back with the cogs and the second hook shot landing. They've caught them up, and Nico Baby's been bursted down instantly. Buys back as the Morphling tries to return to battle, but they've got this Rapier, Aegis, Medusa that's shredding through every single one of Alliance. Medusa
Cheese is ready.
needs to save up We Are, but you're right, there's still the cheese here on Wee's DP. Pops it back to half HP, and Morphling spinning around. I don't know what's going on there, but he's surged up and trying to get back to his tier 4s to clear
that's
through
a
the
big
godlike
kill.
streak of Wii. The Rax is still standing.
He expected to heal up more, but had a Scotty effect on him, so did not fully heal from that cheese.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Still Rapier on Medusa, a bit low on mana, only 500 at the moment. Might need to fall back. Let me see the new items. I saw Witchblade. Kind of fits the lore for Dead Prophet. Attack
Witchblade?
speed and Witchblade, yeah.
Which blade is that?
The Witchblade on Dead Prophet.
What does it do, Lacoste?
Projectile speed. Oh, it seems like we're gonna be buffing out some projectile speed with the neutral items. That's actually a real item. I'm dumb. Causes
it's
your
not
next
neutral.
attack to apply a poison for 3 seconds, slowing by 25% and dealing 1 time of your intelligence as damage every second.
Interesting. Was it Blitz Knuckles, Robe of the Magi, Chainmail, and a recipe? I saw another neutral item drop. I can't remember what the hell it was called. What was that? Dire Team. What did you just get? Ceremonial Robe. Plus 350 mana. Sick for Medusa. Lowers enemy status resistance by 10%. And oh, hello. Roll on in. Hansken initiating, trying to catch out Miracle.
Oh, Aegis
They
timing.
lose the Aegis, but Miracle Stonegaze is backed into that wall, but S4 falls, and a double kill for Miracle as he stands high, tall, on this high ground. Nico Baby waveforms forward, but he's losing his HP at a drastic rate, and a triple for this Medusa of Miracle. Well, Nico Baby has to turn tail and run. He's cowering and hiding inside his Ghost Scepter, but he's pushed back by the cogs and stunned with a magic missile. Nico Baby's down,
That's
and Miracle
it, I
with an
believe.
ultra kill.
With the Rapier, they can just run down the mid lane and try to end this game. There's no buyback on Morphling for almost 2 full minutes. They have more than enough damage. GG is called. Yeah, Alliance once again with a very good start. First 10 minutes of the game, then kind of falling off.
Nigma showing everybody that this patch is theirs. first victory in its best of 3, 2-1 over Alliance, and meeting up against Na'Vi tomorrow in that lower bracket final. Medusa Venge, still viable, Lacoste.
Yes,
even
it
after
is.
a patch.
I mean, we didn't change things too much, I would say. We got some new items, some new neutral items, no XP, no gold changes, no map changes, like no changes to Roshan. So it's going to be interesting. Like, we have new abilities on the heroes. We will have to see, how things are going to work out. Probably a lot of those are going to get nerfed first. Like, we're going to nerf things out, and then we're going to buff them, see who's going to be unused.
Absolutely, and only one day remains now of Dota Pit here as the lower bracket final and grand final come up tomorrow. 1437 and Nomad will be taking you through that lower bracket final with Nigma up against Na'Vi, and then the victors of that face off against OG in the best of 5 grand final waiting for them at the end, so we can crown a winner on the first tournament of this new patch. Lacoste, it's been a lot of fun. We've got some studying to do, so it's time
for sure.
to buckle down, get our notepads out, and start reading through the rest of the patch notes, because this series has been a learning experience for a lot of us, and a lot of fun, I'm sure. But yeah, we're going to have some fun tomorrow as well. So good night, everybody. It's been a long evening. Lacoste, I'll see you tomorrow, buddy. Goodbye,
See
chat.
you. Have a good night, and enjoy the patch, guys.
See you tomorrow.